Hello, hello. Hopefully everyone is having a good Sunday. Oh my god. Wait. Okay. There we go. We are finally about to be in Heaven's Ward. But you know what? I think it only took like, what, maybe 7 streams? That ain't too bad. How's it going? I also want to turn that off. There we go.
The dawn's light will shine again. So long as we have these specious accusations hanging over us, we will struggle to achieve anything.
I'm doing pretty good. Thankfully, like, the heat hasn't absolutely annihilated us here. I hope you're doing alright over there.
You must go to Ishgard, as Tataru proposed. I will return to Uldar and set things right.
Pray, do not be so hasty, Master Elfino.
Lord Orchiffon.
Full well do I understand your desire to clear your names. But now is not the time for drastic action. You yet have allies upon whom you can rely. There is no need to act alone.
Yes. Yes, of course. Pray forgive my impatience.
I bring tidings. Count Edmont has decreed that the 3 of you be taken in as wards of House Fortan. Under our patronage, you shall be granted access to the city proper.
Hell yeah. Also, if the game's too quiet, please let me know.
Pray, consider our manor your new headquarters, from which you may gather information and plan how best to proceed. Needless to say, should any of your missing allies be found, as I am certain they shall, they will of course be welcome to join you there.
You are more than generous, my friend.
Negotiate.
On behalf of my fellows, I humbly accept your offer of hospitality.
It all depends on the price.
The Count is a good man and just. He will treat you with the kindness and respect that a hero and dear friend deserves.
To Ishgard, then. Together. There we shall carry on the Scion's legacy. There we shall begin anew.
Here!
I've finally been playing it. I have made it past the Griffin. I'm about to meet with what's his name? I already forgot. The leader of the Nilfgaardians. I've only been playing in really, really short sessions because I have like so many other things that I still need to play. I must go on ahead and speak with the Count. Fear not, however, for everything has been arranged. The sentries at the gates of judgment have been informed of our decision. You need but state your names, and they will allow you to pass. My manservant shall be waiting for you at the city gates, ready to escort you to our manor, where we shall meet again. Until then... Through the gates. The gates are this way. No, they're not. Where are the gates? This way. Hell yeah. Heya, welcome in. Wards of House Forton. Ah, yes. You may pass. Thank you. In we go.
And so they came, at a friend's behest.
I do have an idea, but we'll see. We'll see.
Heroes once celebrated as saviors of Eorzea, brought low through treachery, their names blackened with royal blood. With memories of the lost and dreams of redemption, with hope yet in their hearts, they came.
Another ghost reveal. Maybe. You have a pedal bike. I can't ride a bike. I can't ride a bike. I never learned. So you're a step ahead of me.
To Ishgard, shining city on the mount, overlooking the dominion of Kurthus. A great and proud nation, devoted to Helone, the Fury, ruled by Thordan VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church.
The dragon
The last
flies
bastion
itself.
of the faith, her walls ever bristling with the sworn swords and spears of her 4 high houses. A land that after 1,000 years of war had forgotten what it was to be at peace. Through gates long closed, the warrior of light and her companions passed, entering at last a city whose history was written in blood. In the midst of the Dragonsong War they came, 3 weary travelers whose arrival would set in motion great change. Though none knew then how great.
From the Memoirs of Count Edmond de Forton, Heavensward. So long as it's like quick drying ink too. That way you don't have to worry about smudging it while you're writing. We made it! Wait, where's the rock? Excuse me, House Forton. Manservant, I must go touch this rock. I hope we're all prepared for me to completely butcher all of these names because, I can't read on a good day lately. touching it with my ether. It's touching via Bluetooth. Greetings, Mistress Bean. On behouse... Yes, we're off to a fantastic start. Holy shit. On behalf of House Fortom, I bid you welcome to Ishgard. My lord humbly requests your presence at his residence in the Pillars. If you all would come with me. I'm glad you've prepared. Makes one of us. Okay, I can't get up there this way. I can pick up Astrologium while I'm here. I might do it. But I did try to plan to stick to Black Mage until level 100, so we shall see. This is Big Coffee Bean's favorite place, as far as I know. Unnecessarily irritating pronunciation. Oh no. Excuse me, Horchevant. I must go touch this other rock. The warrior of light and her brave companions, walking the streets of Ishgard at last. What a glorious sight. I cannot tell you how long I've waited for this day. Allow me to present to you my family home, Fortom Manor. It backfired spectacularly. Oh no! I should like nothing more than to show you around, but everyone has gathered to receive you. Come, my friends. Introductions must be made.
My lord, I have returned with the Scions.
I hope your journey was not too taxing. I, Count Edmond de Fortom, do bid you welcome. As wards of House Fortom, you shall be afforded every courtesy. My home is your home.
My companions and I are deeply honored, Count Forton.
The honor is mine, Master Alphino. Consider it an expression of our gratitude for your service to Ishgard.
I know how to pronounce one of those. Oh my god, wait. Isn't it like Sorsha for one of them? I could be wrong. I could be thinking of a different name. But we had actually, when I used to work at a pet resort, the first one there, we had a dog come in with that name. Is it Kiva? No. I'd have to actually look it up, but I know that I've learned one of them before. Okay, so I was wrong, but... One day I'll learn more of them.
Forgive me, my lord, but are you not concerned? To accept foreign guests at such a juncture, especially ones with our reputation.
Do not worry yourself on my account. 'Tis true that Ishgard's first thought has ever been the war effort, hence the closing of our borders. Yet it is in troubled times most of all that men should seek allies, don't you think?
Your name would have been, like, spelled super long, but it would have been pronounced very short. I have a really long name. Like, for my full name, I have a really long name. Thankfully, my mom
Granted, my decision would
took
have
mercy and
raised
made my
eyebrows
first
in
name
the
short.
vault and in the halls of the other high houses. But so long as you continue with your altruistic endeavors, I doubt my honored peers will feel moved to voice their concerns.
Then there is naught to fear. Though our numbers are much reduced, we are no less determined to carry on our work.
Full glad am I to hear it. But
That's
before you
amazing.
return to your labors, why not take a tour of the city? You would do well, I think, to acquaint yourselves with your new surroundings. After all, you may be here for some time.
Scouting, striking, memeing, and fending. Though our friends in House Horton have been generous enough to extend us their protection, we must take care not to impose too much on their hospitality. It is only proper that we learn about our new home, so that we might become more self-sufficient. It'll take a while to learn the lay of the land, but learn it we must. Then there's the markets and the taverns. We'll need to know where to shop and where to hear small talk. 'Twould seem a tour of the city is indeed in order. Amazing. I thank you for your counsel, my lord. My companions and I shall of course do as you suggest. Very good. Then my manservant shall accompany you. He'll be able to answer any questions you might have. Me and Big Coffee were thinking about, like, Welsh names for when we have kids. But I grow forgetful, my dotage. There's something I must give you ere we part. Their documentation is in order, I trust. Yes, my lord. Those documents identify you as wards of House Forton. Given that our borders have remained closed for decades, many of my countrymen are unaccustomed to treating with foreigners. Should anyone happen to question your presence here, it may prove necessary to remind them that you remain under the protection of House Forton. But let us hope it shall not come to that. Rest assured that we shall do our utmost to avoid any situation which might compel us to invoke your name. Coffee Man's. Tataru. The city awaits. Let's go. As this is your first time in our fair city, pray permit me to show you to the Hoplon. from whence we may gaze upon the splendor of the Holy Vault. Though all other sights pale in comparison, 'tis only meet that you see it first. I shall then show you around the jeweled crozier, where you may purchase all manner of goods and services before descending to the Foundation's 8th-rate plaza, if there are no questions. Whee! Okay, we've touched that rock. The Hoplon, so named for the bronze great shield borne by our nation's patron deity, is the largest plaza in Ishgard. The magnificent cathedral to the north of us is, of course, the Holy Vault. You did some baking on Friday? What'd you make? The vault is both Ishgard's seat of government and the residence of the Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. Oh! Yeah, thankfully it's gotten to like, I think 28 here. Where we are. We've not had it reach high 30s for us. Or even like low 30s yet. It might have hit 30 the other day. Begging your pardon, the statues to the south, are they perchance Thornton's famed Knights 12? Very good, Master Alphino. They are the fathers of Ishgard, the brave knights who joined with King Thornton the First to put down Nidhogg and found this great nation. At least 40 degrees too hot for you? I would literally be an icicle. Anything below 20 is too cold for me, usually. Ours is a city rich in history and tradition, and there is much you can learn by exploring the pillars, time permitting, of course. Now then, if you would follow me to the jeweled crozier, I shall introduce you to Mistress Elias. Elias? L.A.? Mistress E. Our master of the markets. I can't do it. E. Somewhere around here is... Yeah, it's the Dark Knight quest. Astrologian. Oh, so many. Please do. Yes. Well, you're clearly not locals or traveling peddlers. Which makes you all? Ah, wards of House Raton. How very interesting. Count Edmund has granted us leave to remain in Ishgard for as long as we wish, which may be some time. Accordingly, we will have need of sundry goods, hence our desire to make your acquaintance. That is, of course, assuming you are content to accept the custom of foreigners. Should you be uncomfortable? Young sir, we do not discriminate in matters of money. If you have coin to spend, who are we to refuse it? Weapons, armor, accoutrements, medicine, materials, whatever your desire can be found in the crozier. Our merchants will be more than happy to accommodate you, as you shall soon see. I have to sneeze, oh god. Okay. I'm alive. I survived it. Our next destination is the Aetheryte Plaza and Foundation, if everyone is ready. Where is the rock? For this location, I ran past it. I almost want to pick up Dark Knight just because the quest line for Dark Knight is one of my favorite in the entire game. Oh, it's okay. That sneeze got nothing on me. Did I just go the wrong way? I sure did. Oh boy. And here we have Foundation's Aetheryte Plaza. If you have yet to attune to the Aetheryte, it would be wise to do so now. I already did. I went and touched that rock. Oh god. I forgot this is the gear set you get early on in Heaven's Horde. This will be good. Right? And if someone says bless you, like, right before it happens, and it just goes away. And then you look at that person like, how could you do this to me? As for our next destination, mayhap we should decide together what else can be found nearby. The Sky Steel Manufactory stands to the west. There, our engineers conceive and manufacture weapons for use against the dragons. The Holy Stables, where chocobos are trained for war, also lie in that direction. You feel like I've never felt like I let them down. I've only ever felt like, how dare you? I just blame them for not being able to sneeze. To the north and east can be found the congregation of our knights most heavenly, while to the south and east, well, it would be best if you avoided that area. And why is that? I fear our knights may not be able to ensure your safety in the lowest levels, Master Alphino. Hold your nose when you pass the broom, little lord. A delicate flower like you is like to wilt in our fumes. You misjudge me, sir, for I am no lord, but a humble traveler. Oh, come to see the sights, have you? Take a turn down the hoplon and gawp at the statues. Well, if you've a mind to learn how the better half live, come and have a drink at the Forgotten Knight, if your nursemaid'll let you. My humblest apologies, Master Alphino. Pray, pay that drunken lout no mind. Oh, but I must. It would not do to refuse such a heartfelt invitation. Yes, I simply must see this Forgotten Knight for myself. I trust you see the wisdom in this, Coffee Mancer. There are a few sources of information more abundant than a bustling local hostelry. Oh my god. Not that I expect to hear any news of our missing comrades just yet. Nevertheless, who can say what we might learn of recent events? Then I'm coming too. They hid these all behind, like, the sides of the staircases. Must say, this is rather unusual. Not just one, but a whole party of fresh new faces in my tavern. We but recently arrived in Ishgard and are eager to acquaint ourselves with her more notable establishments. Master Gibralont? Just Gibralont will do. I'm flattered you think so highly of my establishment. Can't promise it'll live up to your expectations, but if it's decent food and drink you're after, you could do much worse. Judging by the number of customers I see, I suspect your fare is rather more than decent. Speaking of your clientele, I could not help but note a difference between those who frequent the upper and lower floors. Spotted that, did you? Aye. Up here you'll find peddlers, porters, off-duty knights, and so forth, dropping in on their way to or from somewhere else. Regulars maybe, but not locals. Folks from the Broom. They tend to congregate downstairs, where we offer a menu more suited to their tastes. Cheaper meals, stronger spirits. All quality, mind, but not the sort of stuff I'd recommend to yourselves. You speak of the lowest levels, yes? Why do they call them the Broom, if I may ask? Because when the weather's foul and the broom rolls in thick, it's the poor sods living at the bottom who have to deal with it. I see. And it's not just the weather. When the wyverns broke through the wards and started tearing up the city, it was the Broom that got the worst of it, while the pillars enjoyed the protection of the high houses and the temple knights. More than a few people are still sore about that, mind, which is why, considering your present company, I'd recommend you keep your wits about you if you mean to go below. And something sharp in your boot, just to be sure. I shall take your words to heart, sir. Master Alphino, I think it would be best if we returned to Forton Manor. You go on ahead without me. I'm staying for a drink or two. Miss Tataru, I am afraid that is out of the question. My lord the Count would never forgive me if I abandoned one of his charges in such a place. Least of all a maiden. What are you up to, Tataru? Look around, Alphino. This tavern is full of people whose business regularly takes them beyond the gates of judgment. With friends like that, I could practically live here and wait for the newest gossip to come to me. Indeed, but will you be safe here on your own? Never abandon a maiden. Never. Oh, please. Do you know how often I looked after the waking sands and the rising stones by myself? If I had a gill for every unwelcome caller I've driven away, I'd be rich beyond my wildest dreams. I'll be fine. Not that I doubt the lady's knack for fending off unwanted advances, but I'll be damned if I'm going to let anyone lay an unwelcome hand on a patron in my establishment. That settles it then. Tataru, Coffee Mancer. Coffee Mancer and I shall return to the manor for now. Contact me by link pearl if you require assistance. I will. Okay, so I don't have the broom for the Sky Steel Manufactory yet. Or the Tribunal. Or the Astrologicum. That's okay. We'll get them eventually. Welcome, Mr. Speen. Shall I show you inside the manor? Yes. Tell us then, Master Alphina, does Ishgard meet with your expectations? That which I imagined pales in comparison to the reality. I felt the weight of 1,000 years of history with every step I took, and when those steps took me past the scars left by the wyverns and Foundation, I understood how easily that history could end in tragedy. The attack was devastating. Casualties unspeakable. The wyverns did not discriminate. Unarmed men and women, even children, were given no quarter. Sir Emmerich has ordered his knights to strengthen our defenses, and each house has been called upon to lend what support it can. There is much to be done, yet alas, able-bodied men and women are in short supply. Mayhap we could be of assistance, my lord. After all you have done for us, we would welcome an opportunity to repay your kindness. That is a most generous offer, Master Alphina. You are guests in my home, to whom I have extended my hospitality without obligation, let or lien. Nevertheless, Ishgard's need is great, and if you are willing to aid our cause, I cannot well refuse. Good. What would you ask of us? From what I have heard, you are an intelligent and persuasive young man. Such qualities may prove most useful to us in our efforts to secure provisions from foreign sources, identifying trustworthy suppliers, brokering contracts, and so on. I'm the muscle. As for you, Mistress Bean, I could ask for no one better than a storied veteran such as yourself, a woman with the capacity to act swiftly and decisively when needed, to aid our Twarel? Oh no! Art and Emmanuel in their duties. I beg your pardon. I am more than capable of carrying out my duty for myself. I have no What? I have no need of our honored guests' assistance. Now, be reasonable, brother. What manner of fool would say no when a famous hero offered to do his work? Hold your tongues. By the Fury, the two of you will conduct yourselves with dignity befitting your station and show Mistress Bean the respect she deserves. This is the woman who slew Gaius van Belsar and some half-dozen primals besides. She's not here to steal your glory or serve as your errand girl. If you can pardon them their impropriety, Mistress Bean, I should be much obliged if you would lend my sons a helping hand. My thanks. Fury willing, they may even learn something from you. So short. But same we shall not want for employment over the coming days. Though that was never in doubt. Our host's initial reluctance to accept our offer of aid was solely for appearance's sake. In truth, he is glad of this opportunity to put us to work. By granting us patronage, Asfertomp has taken a tremendous risk. Until we demonstrate our worth to Ishgard at large, the Count will face considerable opposition from his peers in matters great and small. And so he would have us publicly serve Ishgard, while simultaneously keeping his sons in check. It is an arrangement we may benefit from in unexpected ways, my own duties may feasibly bring me into contact with people who know something of our missing comrades. And as you go about helping our two lords with their various responsibilities, you will inevitably make new acquaintances in Ishgard, mayhap even new allies. Yes, the more I think on it, the more confident I am that by furthering their goals, we shall further our own. The cap of casting. Alright, are we ready for this? Is it? It is! Oh my god, wait. It's not better than Fenris. Where is it? Oh, it's not. Huh. It's okay though, because I'm just gonna glamour it. Here we go. When a man like Lord Elaine is in high spirits, you can be sure that trouble is in store. Shall we be off then, old girl? Ah, but where are my manners? Elaine de Forton, second son of Count Edmond de Forton, Shrewborn, that is. Yes, yes, I know what you're thinking, and you are absolutely right. What ill fortune to be born second in a society where the eldest inherits all. Oh, my brother would never cut me off, 'tis true, but who could be satisfied subsisting on a meagre allowance, forever overshadowed by his sibling? Not I, old girl, not I. Which is why I need your help to ensure that this business in the sea of clouds goes swimmingly, so that the tales of my great deeds can win me a place in the people's hearts, or, better yet, raise me higher in their estimations than Artois. Ambitious, I grant you, but then I do have a legendary hero to do my bidding. Oh, don't look at me that way. I jest, I jest. Anyway, we are to aid the good men and women of House Hallionart. They have ever been steadfast friends to our house, though they've fallen on hard times since the calamity. Poor blighters. As for what precisely we will be doing, well, what fun would it be if I told you everything in advance? Just come along with me to the airship landing. We'll need to take the airship to Camp Cloudtop. You never knew what it's like to be overshadowed by a sibling? I don't know if I'd call it overshadowed in, like, my case either. Let us begin anew, Mistress Bean. I am Sir Artois Forton, eldest son of Count Edmond de Forton. You will forgive me my outburst, I hope. I meant no disrespect. I merely consider myself equal to the duties entrusted to me, unlike some. Rochefort has spoken of you often. If you are even half the woman he claims, I shall be glad to have you at my side. To the matter at hand, then. We will be assisting my esteemed compatriots of House Durandere and Zemel. You are aware of our friendly rivalry, I take it? Aye, well, suffice it to say, the prospect of assisting said houses does not fill me with joy. However, it is the will of the Holy See that we set aside our differences at this crucial juncture, but we shall speak more of that anon. First, we must needs secure transport to Falcon's Nest. Let us make for the chocobo stables and foundation. Oh, Dragoon. Okay. Let's head over here first. We'll go do the best laid plans. And I'm gonna go get the astrologian Ethernet shard. How do I get over there? I think it's the bridge. I also have a class quest. I think I have like 3. Oh. That's the Astrologians Guild. Oh. Are you ready to depart, madam? The airship bound for Camp Cloudtop will be leaving shortly. Let's go. This place is cool. In the sea of clouds. It's just, until you have flight, it's really frustrating to get around here.
Upon an airship, conceived within the fecund mind of Sid Garland, renegade prodigy of Garlemald, who had come to call Eorzea home. High into the heavens, where isles of earth and stone floated as clouds, a frontier the knights of Ishgard had scarce begun to explore. To a fledgling outpost, within the sea of clouds.
It is really pretty here.
Where careworn scouts ever scanned the skies for winged shadows, she came.
I gotta say though, I'd be terrified. I'm so scared of heights. I'd be terrified that the wind is just gonna pick me up off one of these islands and I'd just be gone forever. Awfully cold up here. I mean, Carthus may not be blessed with the warmest weather in the world, but compared to this, it seems positively balmy. And, of course, our hero is wholly unperturbed. You don't have to maintain that strong, silent persona all the time, you know. Never mind. We need to find Lady Laniat. Lene? Laniat? I don't know. She's in charge of the garrison here. Oh, and when we find her, just follow my lead, yes? Excellent. Let's see how well following his lead goes. Oh, wait. The rock! We must touch the rock. Touch. But it's so nice here. And yes, that is a flying cat. They're called Gala cats. Haha, get dodged. Mistress Bean, welcome. I am Sir Lanier de Helionat, commander of the forces stationed here at Camp Cloudtop. Strange though it may sound, I have long dreamed of meeting you. I am in your debt, you see, and shall ever remain so. Were it not for you, my younger brother Francel would have been executed upon the word of a false inquisitor. Which, I don't even remember if I got that in my recap video, but that was the last thing we did before I took a really long break from streaming this. We helped her younger brother avoid dying to the Inquisition. Alas, a knight must go where duty demands, and thus have I been unable to seek you out. But by the grace of Helone, I have been granted an opportunity to thank my brother's savior in person, and to call upon her generous aid besides. Truly, I know not what I have done to deserve this double blessing. It is a pleasure to see you again, my Lady Lanier. You cut an elegant figure as always, a steel-clad rose, equally at home on a battlefield or in a ballroom. Lord of Manelaine, if it is not too much to ask, I should be grateful if you would allow me to finish speaking with Mistress Bean. Camp Cloudtop was established to provide early warning of impending Dravanian incursions. The high elevation afforded by the floating isles makes it ideal for this purpose. Naturally, it also makes us a ready target for attack. We are not defenseless, however. The Protector, our largest and most advanced airship, is capable of downing all but the mightiest dragons. Alas, as you may have noticed, it is currently undergoing repair. What is worse, our efforts have been hampered by an indigenous beast tribe known as the Vanu Vanu, with whom we have had several skirmishes already. No beastman is a match for a man of Ishgard. Bring me a birdman and I'll show him a thing or two. I fear much and more may be asked of you in the days to come, Mistress Bean. Ah, yes. Following his lead. While I understand Count Edmund's intentions, I would rather not waste valuable time ensuring that the young lord doesn't get trampled underfoot. True, it is entirely possible that he may learn something from this experience, but if left to his own devices, I think it far more likely that he will make a mess of things. Tell him that I would like him to keep watch for Dravanian outflyers. Then, when you have a moment to speak with his manservant in private, make it clear that it is his responsibility to keep Manelaine from shirking his duty. A request from Lanier. Lanier. Why didn't she think to ask me in person? Surely she must see me standing here, but a few yawns away. Oh, never mind. What is it? Roam about and keep an eye out for anything unusual. A mission of paramount importance. Keep watch for Dravanian outflyers. Mission? Yes, of course. That is why I am here. I shall do as my lady asks. Ah, Mistress Bean. I do not believe I've properly introduced myself. My name is Honorois, and I serve at the pleasure of Lord Emanuelaine. Lady Lanier would have me accompany Lord Emanuelaine. His name. Emanuelaine on his mission? I understand completely. I will do my utmost to keep him out of harm's way. Were he of another house, mayhap I would not feel obligated to go to such lengths to preserve his safety and dignity. In any case, I appreciate you speaking to him for me. It would seem he actually listens to you, at least more so than others. Or mayhap you are more skilled at this than most. I suspect you have had to humor your fair share of difficult men before. Scouting. Now that Emanuelaine is out of harm's way, we are free to discuss matters of actual import, such as our struggles with the Vanu. We first encountered the Vanu several years ago, when we had just begun to explore the Sea of Clouds. After an exchange of pleasantries and gifts, we received permission to construct a permanent lookout post. There was peace between our peoples for half a year, until suddenly, for reasons unknown, their attitudes toward us changed. They began to attack our foraging parties without provocation, forcing us to rely more heavily on supplies flown in from Ishgard. But words are no substitute for first-hand experience. Go and see Sir Marielle. She could use your assistance. You're totally fine. I hope it was amazing. Mistress Bean, I presume? Lady Lanier told me you were coming. I hear tell you've never faced a Vanu before. Well, spend enough time on patrol and you're sure to cross paths with them eventually. These birdmen are native to the Floating Isles. I say birdmen, but they're not at all like the Ixal, unless the Ixal's mother was a gigas. Here, let me mark several locations on your map. If you discover any Vanu in these areas, kill or drive them away. I don't blame you. Uh-oh. No. Personally, I really don't like to cook. I'm also really bad at it. Must have been one hell of a sandwich. It interrupted me. Yeah. I'm more likely to do something if it's for someone else. If I have to cook for myself, I just don't really care though. Man. I'm just trying to complete my mission. That right there was a crit direct hit. Very nice. You steel yourself for a mighty struggle, yet find no Vanu lying in wait. Glorious. She's suddenly calorie conscious. Most unfortunate. I have been counting calories lately. And realizing that 90% of the time I'm usually under my caloric intake for the day. And yet I'm still somehow not losing weight. It's okay, we'll get there. There's nothing on her to lose. Oh no. Wait, can I just... I can teleport. Yes. Where am I going? Was I going the right way? I don't know what is happening anymore. You're a better person than I am, because I would use that all the time. My biggest problem, though, is I really like sweets. That's my biggest problem. It's probably where a majority of my problem with losing weight is coming from, too. Because when I lived in the States, it got to the point I couldn't eat sweets anyway. Like, I couldn't eat anything when I was living in the States. Like, everything was making me sick. Like, horribly, horribly sick. I'd have to lay down no matter what I ate, whether I cooked it myself or ordered out. And then when I moved here, I could finally have sweets again. And I could have fast food without, like, being horribly sick. So, I kind of overdid it when I moved here, but it's okay. Finished with your patrol? Anything to report? Maybe it was too much hope for a day without a skirmish. At least I can take solace in the fact that Helone has blessed us with a mighty ally. Yeah. God, I need to repair my gear. Accepting your recent clashes with the Vanu, it cannot have escaped your notice that things here are rather peaceful, to the detriment of our garrison's discipline. Despite being built as an oh my god, why can't I read? Despite being built as an observation post, we have yet to record a single intrusion by the Horde. That is why, as far as everyone is concerned, Camp Cloudtop is a backwater of no significance. And of course, the pride of our camp, the vaunted Protector, is in a perpetual state of needing repairs, so even were the Holy See to come under Javanian attack, we would be unable to fly to their aid. Oh, that's awful, those poor people. You know, when I moved here, I was like, oh my god, I can have cake, I can eat ice cream, I can have McDonald's. Like, I hadn't had McDonald's in years before I moved here because I had, like, gotten to the point where I couldn't eat it at all in the States. So I went from not having anything other than, like, some dark chocolate occasionally and eating mostly, like, red meat and potatoes and stuff to I moved here and I was eating fast food and sweets and cake and cookies and all this other stuff, and it's so bad. It's so bad. Simply put, Mistress Bean, this is where ambition comes to die. If you haven't aspirations for advancement, you'll be right at home. However, I would like to think that enthusiasm can be just as contagious as apathy. If you'll indulge me, I would have you seek out the sentries and stoke their fighting spirit. Psych them up, you might say. But thankfully we are going to the gym, which is nice. To be fair, I do find the gym to be the most boring form of exercise for myself, but I cannot go running. My knees, I have arthritis in my knees, and it's not recommended that I put too much strain on them just yet. Yeah, the prices are pretty bad. Hello there, old girl. Slain any Vanu champions yet? No? Oh, well, at least let me know when you have, so I can make myself presentable for the... Oh. Psych. Is it an attack? What should we do? What should we do? You had me fooled there for a moment, old girl. An amusing jest, albeit a tad cruel. Surely you must realize how unsuited I am to the monotony of mere sentry duty, yet still you tempt me with the promise of excitement. Yeah. I just want to lose a little bit of weight before I decide to get in the pool. But I've been using the bike at the gym, so that way I'm not too harsh on my knees. I used to do a lot of hiking and rock climbing, and I go to the gym still. But I miss the first two a lot. They're just not as commonly done. Like, hiking you can do just about anywhere here. But the rock climbing, I haven't found a place to do indoor rock climbing that's, like, the same as what I had back home. No, this won't do. This won't do at all. Lady Lenier will give me a grand mission, as befits my station. Oh. Sorry, Lady Lenier. I don't think that's how you say her name, but it's how I like to say her name. Because I'm pretty sure I'd butcher it otherwise. You put a chocolate vending machine. Oh no! Brutal. Not only are you working out, you're training your discipline to refuse the chocolate. Ye gods, where did that come from? Fine, if you insist, I will make an effort to be more alert. But really, I fail to see the point. We're hundreds of moms away from the front lines, which is just the way I like it, thank you very much. I mean, you can't really blame them for that. Not very many people want to be in the midst of a war. Is there anything fluffier than a cloud? Just a tiny bit, yeah. What? What is it? Is it the Horde? By the Fury, whatever possessed you to do that? I'm awake, worry not. After the shock you just gave me, I doubt I'll sleep for a fortnight. Good. Best stay on your post, good sir. Many thanks, Mistress Bean. Already I can see a change in our sentry's behavior. Beg your pardon. Lord Manelaine said what? Ah, well, I have no doubt that Lady Lanier will do her utmost to oblige him. If Lord Manelaine is going to demand a more dangerous duty, then I expect Lady Lanier will want you to accompany him. Aye, you might as well speak with her sooner rather than later. There's no use avoiding the inevitable. Isn't the joke that the British Museum is the least British thing in the UK? Mistress Bean, Lord Manelaine has just informed me that mere sentry duty is beneath him. I understand we have you to thank for this epiphany? Well, there's nothing for it but to give him something more demanding then. Can I count on you to keep him safe? Excellent. We are in constant need of fresh water in Cloudtop, as there are no underground sources we can tap with wells. However, there is a unique variety of crystal we have recently discovered, which may enable us to obtain water through other means. These spring crystals can be found in Vorsian Saren, to the east of here. I would have you and Manelaine bring one back to us. You may have to contend with the feral beasts which populate the lakes. Not to mention Vanu scouts ranging from their nearby settlement. Of course, that all pales in comparison to keeping the young lord entertained, but you have doubtless grown accustomed to that by now. Good luck and be safe. Lady Lanier told you to tell me about my mission once again. If I didn't know any better, I'd swear she's avoiding me. Anyway, what is it? A vital mission, on the success of which the very survival of Cloudtop rests, the procurement of potable water. Finally! It's about time she entrusted me with a mission of real import. Right. Let's go, let's go. Don't attack me, don't attack me. Damn. Oh, they both did. Oh, my health. Oh my god. So this is the Vorsian Siren of legend. And nary a Vanu in sight. How disappointing. I could do with some sport. I know. Why don't you and I make it a competition? Whoever finds the superior specimen wins. On our wash, I'll judge our entries in size, purity, and, say, aesthetic sensibilities. Let us begin at once. No! You leave me be. Stop chasing me. Oh my god. This water crystal does not appear to exhibit the properties described by Lady Lanier. Perhaps you should inspect another. Oh my god. My eyelashes are doing their best to be the opposite of eyelashes and just attack my eyeball instead. This water crystal does not appear to exhibit the properties described by Lady Lanier. Perhaps you'd inspect another. Ah! That one isn't it either. Volbist. Does not appear. Oh my god. Gotta be this one. 5th time's the charm? Or is this the 6th? Ooh, this crystal appears to be secreting a steady stream of water. Perhaps it's the spring crystal Lady Lanier seeks. Glorious! And we shall away. We didn't make it in time? It's okay. I can replay the title card cutscene. I'm being attacked. Of course. Ah, Mistress Bean, have you brought your entry for the contest? Father's Day kinda hectic. That's fair. So far it's been pretty good. My understanding of such things is limited, but can this truly be used to draw moisture from air like water from a pump? Fascinating. Do you like the new hat? Yeah, the area is really, really nice. It's a jester hat. A series of unfortunate events. Surely. Lord Amenelaine has been gone for an awfully long time. Did you perchance see him while you were searching for your crystal? Even he must realize the dangers of wandering too far in such a place. Mayhap I'm worrying about nothing, but I must ask that you assist me in looking for him, Mistress Bean. We shall find him more quickly if we split up. Pray, search the southeastern area of Vorsi and Siren as swiftly as you are able and rendezvous with me in the north. Farewell and good luck. Yeah, for a really long time, most of my outfits, I just hid the helmet. Because I couldn't handle how goofy my character looked in cutscenes. Hell yeah. It's been funny because I've been telling Big Coffee Bean the urge to be a Lalafell. I was like, maybe I'll do it for one of the expansions. Oh, that's right! Hold on. Wait, do I have... I don't have any Gasol greens. I need to get Gasol greens so I can actually summon it. Because right now, I can only, like, mount up. So I can't call it to my side to assist me in combat. I know. I can't remember where to get them. Because I have, like, a huge stack of them on my main account. Or my main character. So, like, I haven't had to buy them in, like a year and a half. So I don't know where they are. You survey the surrounding area for a time, but see no sign of Amanda Lane. Disappointed. Yeah, no! Small coffee bean single-handedly ruined Father's Day. Oh. Oh, I thought I fell through the, like, gap for a second. Due to inability to pet Chocobo. Actually, I don't know if it lets you do it while you're mounted. It might. Hang on. Maybe? Nope. Let me Google where to buy them. So that way I can actually go get them. Mr. Bean, Lord of Manalane. Lord of Manalane has been taken by the Vanu. That was quick. They had my lord surrounded. A whole gang of them. Please, you must come quickly. It did. Wait. Manalane can wait just like 10 seconds while I figure out where to get these for my Chocobo. Sorry, Manalane, my Chocobo comes first. Hell yeah, someone named Bango Zango sells them. Looks like we're going to Limsa after this. If they're not a Lalafell, I'm gonna feel so lied to. The Vanu must have taken him to that village, mayhap to present to their chieftain. I will make haste to the Rose House and tell Lady Lanier what has happened. Yet by the time I return with aid, it may already be too late. Forgive me for asking, Mistress Bean, but should you spy an opportunity to sneak past the sentries and rescue Lord Menelaine in my absence, I beg you to take it. I know he can be a trifle presumptuous, and insensitive, and, well, insufferable, but he doesn't deserve this. He is entirely insufferable, but it's okay. I got you. I'm on it. Hello, Bonnie. Eat fire. Fireball. Pew. I also have class quests again because we're in the new expansion. Oh my god. I'm gonna get my ley lines. Which technically I should already have by now. I should probably go do those class quests. A ley line? It's a circle of lines that increase my casting speed. So long as I'm standing in them. Because reasons. Yep. Where is he? Oh. By the Fury, you're not going to eat me, are you? That's not what you do to prisoners, is it? Coffee Mancer. Coffee Mancer, I'm over here. Netherlings come to free prisoner. Spread word like thunder and cast them into Cloudsea. Not before I take you out. Get up, loser. We're going home. Whew. That was thoroughly unpleasant. Netherlings slink away like guileful Gallicats. Wait, you missed the Gallicats. They're wonderful. Gallicats. Think like the word Gaelic, like the language. But instead of it just being the word Gaelic, it has ATS at the end. Gallicats. Where is he? Dude, could you run any slower? If I had rescue right now. Boy. Oh, hello. I will show them to you in a second, once I finish saving this kid. Help has arrived, Coffeeman, sir. Porchevant! Keep him and Elaine safe. We will hold them off. Well, I have no way of healing him, so he better not take any more damage. Because I'm also not a tank. Manelaine the Lofty. This way, quickly. That boy moves anything but quickly. He's got that Clive run.
Reinforcements?
Anger of Honu, chief of mighty Vundo, royals like blackest storm clouds. Offer netherlings to the white. Cloud sea swells, and he comes.
Is that our first primal? Oh my god, I think it is.
The white, mighty Bismarck, lord of the mists!
A flying whale? By the Fury, it's a primal. We must away.
Our people need us. Yeah, honestly, Bismarck is a really cool concept. I personally, the fight, it's cool. It's not my favorite fight, though. But the primal itself and the weapons you get from the fight are cool.
Bloody
Hell yeah.
all right, we're going in.
Thanks, Sid.
Aye, aye, Chief.
Wait, were you able to watch the recap video?
All aboard!
Like, do you know why we're in Ishgard? It's okay if you didn't. I'm just curious. It's a good thing the Enterprise is so quick. So, we've been framed for the murder of the Sultana. All of our friends are currently missing. The only people that we have with us are ourselves, Alphino, and Tataru. and then Sid. Sid is the one that got us to Camp Dragonhead, where Horchefant was able to get House Fortemps, like his father, to let us into Ishgard under their patronage. The gods only know what might have happened had we not been around to save you. No need for thanks, though. It's not as if you haven't done the same for us on a few previous occasions. Alright, more than a few. It was but blind chance that brought us together this time, in case you were wondering. The Holy See has petitioned the Ironworks for assistance with this creation of theirs, the Protector. Apparently, they just can't seem to get her flying. Anyway, I came to Camp Cloudtop to cast an eye over the ship, only to learn that you had arrived some few days before with an Ishgardian lordling in tow. Hell yeah. Small world, I thought, just as said lordling's manservant skittered into view, babbling about how his master had been captured and you risking all to rescue him, and the rest, as they say, is history. Right, well, I hate to cut short our reunion, but I'm here on business after all, and the boys are already hard at work. Don't worry, old friend. We'll speak again soon, I promise. That we will. Yeah. Since I got a Fantasia for a side quest, and I got a second one for finishing A Realm Reborn, I could be a Lalafell for a single expansion, and then switch back. Very well, I admit it. It was an incredibly harrowing experience. I could very well have died, you know. Me. Dead. On the other hand, by risking life and limb in the line of duty, I did succeed in uncovering the existence of a new primal. And that, old girl, is no small feat. Fantasia, it's literally just like... So usually, you do have to pay for them through the Mog Station for 14. But there's a couple that they give you for free. And occasionally, if they launch like a new race or something along those lines, or it's just an event, they'll give you one for free. So I have one for completing A Realm Reborn, and then I ended up getting another one because there's a side quest that gives you one for free as well. But it's just a little potion that your character drinks, and then you, when you next log in, you can change the way your character looks. Sorry. I've made a historic discovery. A fact even Lady Lanier will have no choice but to acknowledge. Yes, I am rather looking forward to basking in the sunshine of her praise. Speaking of which, isn't it time we made our triumphant return? Ah yes, I'm sure she will praise you greatly, Emanelaine, for running away and getting captured. Oh, actually, before we go turn this in, let me go find Bango Zango. You get those Casal greens so you can see that animation. Hell yeah. I'm not seeing one. Did Google lie to me? They can be held accountable for that now. In the lower decks. 99114. Coordinates. Okay. Mango Django. Mojo Jojo. This person is named Sorsha. Google has lied to me. This is the lower decks, isn't it? It is. Yeah, I've been lied to by Google. We need to hold them accountable. The Culinarian has them? No. Apothecary? Maybe? Possibly? No. I'm just gonna use the market board. It's gonna be so much more expensive on the market board, but I cannot be bothered. Oh, okay. I mean, that's not that bad. There we go. And now we head back. Hello. They actually react to it now. Adorable. I went the long way around the Aetheryte. Bad mom aggro didn't see shit. Okay, okay. We do it one more time. Hit. I'm sure there's potentially more things that it reacts to, but I actually don't know. Those are the only ones I know for sure. Yeah, they added them in, I think, on the patch before the one we're on now. I mean, like, current, up-to-date patch. It is cute. I think it's sweet that they added it in. I can't. I'll have you know. Because I can't summon it separately from me, but technically I can if I go to the boss fight and try to pet the actual boss. It may very well cost me my life, but I think it'd be worth it. Oh, that's the Gala cat, by the way. They're literally a little flying cat. And there's another version of it that has, instead of like just the little green vest that it has, because it's a little green vest that it's wearing with wings attached to it, and the little paws are holding the wings, and they flap them. There's another version of it that's a little gray cat in a, like a parka, almost. Like a little, snow coat. Praise Helone. I feared the worst. What happened out there? A primal? Are you sure? Yet, now that I think on it, this Bismarck is reminiscent of the white whale of Vanu legend, a massive creature said to swim in the Sea of Clouds. From what I've learned of comparable summonings, the presence of the Vanu's god would certainly explain the sudden change in their behavior toward the people of Camp Cloudtop. You mean to say that they have fallen under the primal's influence? I recall reading of such things in the documents provided by Master Alphino. Aren't we forgetting something important, Lady Lanier? A little recognition for the hero of the hour? A few choice expressions of gratitude, respect, admiration, and so on. Why, yes, you are right, of course. Mistress Bean deserves all that and more for having risked her life to rescue such an esteemed personage. Well, if there is naught else to discuss, I would depart for Ishgard forthwith. The Holy See and the Temple Knights must be informed of this new threat without delay. But of course, Mistress Bean, you have done more than enough here. Pray return to Ishgard with Lord Haurchefant. Give my warmest regards to the Count. So that's it then? No more forays into enemy territory? Very well, I can see my services are no longer needed. Take care, Lady Lanier. May our next meeting take place under more felicitous circumstances. All's well that ends well, huh? To the airship landing, then. We can speak on the journey home. Hell yeah. We eventually will come back here. Because I'm gonna need... Well, I don't have an Aether Compass yet. So, in the expansions following Realm Reborn, you get an Aether Compass, and you have to get flight in an area, you have to finish the story for that area, and then get Aether Currents. So I'll probably do that off stream, because it's just like 4 side quests, and then I have to go to random locations around the map. Run away. I was saying earlier too, I almost want to pick up the Dark Knight class, only because the quest line for the Dark Knight class is one of my favorites. Like in the whole game. And I thought about picking up Astrologian, because that's my main healer. It is possible. But I do plan to stick with Black Mage as long as I can. Astrologian. No. Astrologian. Travel to Ishgard. Haurchefant. I confess, I've always been rather fond of airship travel. The chill of the wind upon your face, the warmth of the blood pumping in your veins from the excitement. I find the whole experience indescribably invigorating. Or mayhap it is simply the joy of having cheated death yet again. In any event, I must make for the congregation and inform Sir Emmerich of all that has occurred. The Menelaine should have returned to the manor by now. Why not go and see if he's recovered from his ordeal? This is Ishgard, like the actual city of Ishgard. And that is where the Holy See lives and oversees the rest of the city. Well, come, Mistress Bean, shall I show you inside the manor? Yes. Yeah, it is pretty cool. It's- oh. Oh, it's you, Coffee Mancer. Gods, did he have to strike me so hard? Father, he did not approve of how I handled matters in Camp Cloudtop, how I endangered the lives of others through my own recklessness and incompetence. It's not easy playing the hero, is it? He played the damsel. I played the hero, but it's okay. Don't you worry. You'll find your heroism one day. I'm sure of it. Level up. I should probably go do this, actually. Not me, a wanted fugitive, stepping into Ul'dah, where I am wanted, to go do my class quests. Because I unlock my ley lines. And I need those. I need them. Rise and Fall of a Gentleman. I have many things here. Corpse Groom. Where is... Is it on this side? It might be. Hold on. Right near the Miners Guild. Okay. Lalai. Ah, Coffee Man, sir, you come at a good time. I have made a remarkable discovery, which I would share with you. After Master Kukuruka passed away, I went to his cell in the Marasaja pit, the cell in which he spent 100 years locked away. I doubted my master, and the guilt of it gnaws at my conscience. In order to atone, I decided to preserve the fruits of his research for future generations. Well, as I went about sorting through his personal effects, I found a most peculiar slip of parchment bearing a jumble of glyphs and sigils, which I instantly recognized to be a cipher. When I removed the cipher to reveal the hidden words, I could scarce believe my eyes. They described the whereabouts of 2 ancient tomes, the Books of Nalthal. The tomes are said to contain the secrets of forbidden spells, and their existence has been hidden from even the Thaumaturge's Guild. Master Kukuruka entrusted you with his legacy, Coffee Mincer. He would want the tomes to be in your keeping. The first tome is said to be at Nald's Reflection, in southern Thanalan. Come, let us make haste and retrieve it. Isn't that where we... Yeah, that's actually where we ended our, Black Mage questline. It's kind of funny. But no, Ishgard is one of Big Coffee Bean's favorite places. I think it looks really cool. But my favorite locations come much, much later. I think it's a really well-designed city. It confuses me to get around sometimes, but I think it looks really cool. I found the first tome, Coffee Mincer, the Book of Nald. It lay not a foam from where the parchment said it would be. But gods, I cannot stop trembling. My blood runs cold simply imagining the havoc that could be wreaked with the knowledge within. Such power must be safeguarded lest it fall into the wrong hands. Let us make haste and retrieve its twin, the Book of Thal. It should be at Thal's respite. You hadn't come all the way here to tell me, oh, I already found it. Now go to this other place. Ma'am. How dare she? I'm thinking when I do recap the Black Mage quests, I might just wait until I finish the Heavensward portion of them, because each expansions, class quests, like there aren't that many. So it'd be better to just cover the whole thing in one video, I think. Especially because they are side stories. Coffee Mancer, the unthinkable has happened. That's an open coffer. The chest is empty. The Book of Thal is gone. Who could have taken it? Who else could have known? Gods, if the tome's secrets were to be used for evil, this is an absolute disaster. Don't let the world explode. I'm on it. Be safe. And my worries do not end there. Should the Thaumaturge's Guild somehow learn of the tome's existence, they will stop at nothing to seal them away. That cannot be borne. Master Kukuruka spent his lifetime restoring the knowledge of black magic to the world. We cannot suffer any part of it to be lost. At any rate, there is nothing more to be done here. Let us return to the Sacrarium and reassess the situation. There's nothing left for me here. I'm sorry you had to see me lose my composure earlier, Coffee Mancer. As I made my way back, I pondered the situation. When I found the chest, it was covered by a century's worth of dust. Some of that dust had been knocked loose by prying hands, and nothing had settled in its place. From this, it can be inferred that the tome was taken recently. Now, the tome we were able to retrieve, the Book of Nald, is enciphered by an enchantment. I think it's safe to assume that its twin benefits from like protection. Such a protection will not be easily circumvented. It will take the thief time enough, I hope, for us to track him down, retrieve the tome, and avert disaster. But enough talk. I shall make some discreet inquiries into the missing tome. Oh, and if you do not mind, I would like to hold on to the Book of Nald for examination. In the meantime, I suggest you continue your training in the dark arts. We may have need of your skills again ere long. Ere long might be right now. Yep. Ley lines! Ah, Coffee Mancer, you come at a most opportune time. There's a task I would have you perform. In my search for the Book of Thal, I've drawn upon all my resources in the trading spheres. The tome has not appeared on the black market, nor has it found its way to a private collection. This tells us that the thief made no effort to sell it. If we consider, then, the fact that he was able to open a magically sealed chest, we may safely assume that the suspect is a mage, and his interest in the tome is personal. However this individual came to know the existence of black magic, it seems plain he seeks to unlock the tome's secrets. To what end? It is too early to say, but at the very least we now have a lead. There are scarce few who share our knowledge of black magic. Your 3 Beastman friends, who were present when Master Kukuruka rendered up his last breath. It may be that the thief's identity is known to one of them. Begin your inquiries at Burgundy Falls, Coffee Mancer. Find out if Kazakh Cha has had any suspicious visitors of late. Actually, I don't remember exactly. I think it's... okay. Coffee Mincer, I'm glad to see you again, my friend. What brings you here this day? That such tomes should exist. But to answer your question, I have been visited by a suspicious man, and very recently. Though visited fails to capture the nature of our meeting. Not a bell ago, a robed man appeared before me. Join me, he said, and together we shall master the dark arts. A dubious offer, which I naturally declined, but no sooner had the words left my mouth than he unleashed a barrage of spells at me. Though I could scarce believe it, I could swear that the spells he wielded were black magic. I warded off his attacks and countered with spells of my own, and he swiftly turned tail. All this happened but a short while ago. He cannot have gone far since then. If you mean to confront him, you would do well to exercise caution. Though he alone approached me, I felt the presence of others. What do you want? Wait, this aura. Yes, there's no mistake. You are a black mage, and you will lead me to him. Now speak, or I will make you wish you had. But aren't you a black mage? Me? A black mage? How utterly ridiculous. Perhaps you're not one of them after all. I fear there has been a misunderstanding. I am not the villain who attacked the Amalja, nor does it appear you are in league with him. I see you are disinclined to believe me. Well, the truth of my words is easily verified. Let us go to Burgundy Falls and see your friend together. I wish to have words with him at any rate. There's a misunderstanding that I wish to clear up. We meet for the first time, and that fact alone should suffice to settle the matter. But for the sake of formality, pray answer this question. Am I the man who attacked you? No, you are not. You bear scant resemblance to the villain. Now that the matter is behind us, allow me to introduce myself. I am here Zaya Nelha. Of the Conjurers Guild in Gridania. The Seedseer Council has sent me to find a man who wields black magic, the forbidden art of destruction. His trail led me to this area, where I chanced to witness him attacking your Amalja friend. Alas, the villain beat a hasty retreat, and I lost sight of him in the confusion. He approached me shortly thereafter. You may not be connected to the man I seek, but you are a practitioner of the dark arts nonetheless. The aura is telltale, so don't even think to deny it. You must also answer to justice. The Books of Nald Thal. Matron preserve. Was not aware that such terrible tomes existed. This woman, Lalai, she may well know something useful. I will pay her a visit, and I expect you to be there as well. I take it you intend to continue searching for the mystery Black Mage. Though I doubt that his skill is a match for yours, he's proven himself unpredictable and dangerous both. Be sure to keep your wits about you. I shall go to Daza and Dozol Malak and apprise them of the situation. For now, you would do well to return to Lalai. Thank Thal you've returned. This man, whom I have never seen before, charged up here and started berating me for meddling with forbidden arts. He had the nerve to call me a fool thrice. Aye, and I will say it again, you are a fool, but the worst fool of all was your master, Kukuruka. It is because of him that these miscreants are running rampant. Let me start again. I know about the Book of Thal, and I know the people who took it. They call themselves the Defiant, and their sole objective is to master the art of destruction. The man I have been tasked with finding is their leader, while Dave is his name, and he used to be a conjurer of Stillglade fame. The man harbored a deep hunger for power, the power over those he had sworn to protect. In order to satisfy this craving, he began dabbling in the dark arts. Before long, however, his doings were made known to the guild, who summarily banished him, but as he left he declared that one day he will show the world the true power of black magic. For years we heard naught of Waldev. Some of us dared to hope that his words were but wind. Alas, he's returned, and this could only mean one thing. He's ready to make good on his promise. Gods preserve. Are you certain of this? That it is Waldev who has taken the tome? I'm afraid so. It is no coincidence that the tome went missing at the same juncture the man reappeared. Even now, he continues instructing his minions in black magic, and every day that passes sees the cult grow into a bigger threat. If we are to move against them, we must do so now. I had assumed that we were dealing with a lone mage. But if it is an entire cult, as you say, I will need to reconsider my plans. Coffeemancer, while you went about your investigation, I succeeded in deciphering a new spell in the Book of Nald. It should prove useful in the battles to come. I shall teach it to you forthwith. What? You mean to fight destruction with more destruction? This can only end in tragedy, I tell you. Listen to me, hearer. Waldev and his cult may be a menace to the realm, but Coffeemancer is nothing like them. Master Kukuruka himself entrusted her with his legacy. She will not misuse her power and cause carnage. On that, you have my word. I cannot believe what I am hearing. Were the situation not so dire, I would bring you to justice without a moment's hesitation. Fortunately for you, a greater threat looms over us all, and we must cooperate if disaster is to be averted. Your connections have proven useful before, and they may do so again. If you learn aught through them, I will thank you to send me word. But know that I'll not tolerate any interference in my investigation. Gods, what an irksome, ignorant, insufferable idiot! To think that we must cooperate with him. Heed not the mutterings of that stuck-up lout. We shall prepare for the gathering storm in our own way. Now, where are we? Where were we? Ah, yes, the new spell. Ley Lines, it's called, and it will be a potent addition to your arsenal. While you go about mastering it, I will make further inquiries on the situation at hand. If there are any developments, you'll be the first to know. We got our ley lines! Let's go. Let me look. What level am I? Oh, 55. I don't get anything else till 58. So I will not worry about this for right now. I don't have the Sky Steel manufacturing. Greetings, Mr. Bean. I have saddled the Black Chocobo for your journey to the Western Highlands, as per Lord Artoire's instruction. Oh, whoops. Accidentally double-clicked. You needn't worry about directing the bird, of course. Like all porters, she's trained to carry you to your destination all by herself, so just relax and enjoy the view. Oh, but be sure not to relax your grip, will you? 2 hands on the reins at all times, if you please.
To the frozen wastes of the Western Highlands, once verdant tracts made pallid by the calamity. Beyond the towering wall of ice, to lands long forsaken that the knights of Ishgard strove tirelessly to reclaim. To the hamlet of Falcon's Nest, once abandoned, now freed of its pall of snow and ash, she came.
I'm touching the rock before I do anything else. The world looks quite different when viewed from the back of an airborne chocobo, does it not? I still find the experience strangely liberating. To business. Sir Redwald is in charge here. He should be expecting us. It has been far, far too long, Lord Artois. And who might your companion be? Pray forgive us our lateness, Sir Redwald. I present to you Coffeeman Bean, ward of House Forton. Ah, yes, of course. Lord Dromont spoke of you. I, Sir Redwald of House Durandare, do bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest. We are both eager to contribute to the settlement's restoration. How may we be of service? Before we speak of that, would I be correct in assuming that Mistress Bean is unfamiliar with our recent history? Then, with your permission, I shall recount the tale for her benefit. As you may know, Falcon's Nest was once a hamlet with a small garrison of knights and some few villagers, and then came the calamity. When it became clear that the snow would not stop falling, we had no choice but to order a complete withdrawal. The settlement, and the entirety of the Western Highlands, were to be abandoned. Abandoned to the heretics. Lady Iceheart and her kind have walked these lands with impunity ever since. Aye, but no longer. The Holy See has commanded the reclamation of the Western Highlands and the expulsion of heretical elements. Falcon's Nest is key to accomplishing these objectives, but as you can see, rebuilding the hamlet will be no small undertaking. Our craftsmen require support and protection. Any assistance you can offer will be greatly appreciated. As promised, we of House Forton are at your disposal, Sir Redwald. You need but tell us where to begin. Several craftsmen in service to House Zamel are contributing to the restoration of Falcon's Nest. These men and women are quite skilled at building and repairing fortifications, but their progress has been hampered by a number of factors. Roth, their foreman, tells me he has need of a woman with your talents. Would you be so kind as to seek him out? Yes, I'm Roth. And who might you be? Ah, the promised help. Glad to have you aboard. I have the honor of overseeing this fine mess you see before you. Sent me over on one of them black birds, same as you, to build and mend and tell others how to build and mend. But fury take me, this ice. It's bloody unnatural how fast it forms. It's icicle sprites, I tell you. Mark my words, there are pockets of them here. Sorry. Here and there, just waiting for me to turn my back so they can sneak out and do their dirty work. So I need you to search the hamlet and put an end to it. If you stand watch long enough, you're sure to find them. My ankles. Done and done. Huh, now there's a woman what looks like she's found her marks. You're just the sort we need around here. The kind that'll hop too when she sees a task undone. You're a dab hand at warcraft, I can tell. Not that I have any skill at arms to speak of, mind, but it doesn't take an expert to recognize expertise. Be a waste to keep you to myself when there are others out what need help, same as me. So if you're keen to keep on doing what you've done, I'd ask you to head north to the pike. A bloody huge statue out on the wastes, if you've never been. Mason by the name of Thiermont is out there tending to the thing. Good man, Thiermont. But I reckon he's taken on too much work for one. Might be there's something you can do for him. I will do my best. Let me over. Shenanigans. Hail to you, traveler. What brings you out this way? Foreman Roth bid you assist me. Well, far be it from me to turn down a helping hand. I've been tasked with the restoration of this sculpture. 5 years of neglect have not been kind, to say the least. Fortunately, I've just the thing for it. Rather, those deep eyes have it. If you could slay 3 and bring me their bristles, I would be in your debt. God. That was a little close. There you are. Have you the bristles? Use them well, good sir. They nearly cost me my life, apparently. Ah, feel how coarse that is? That's why they're perfect for scrubbing the soot from the statue. Beautiful, isn't it? A spitting image of Haldrith, first of the Azure Dragoons, and one of Ishgard's founding fathers. A symbol of everything the Dravanians despise, which is why they've taken to searing it with dragonfire every time they pass by. But no longer will we suffer this desecration of our nation's hero. Soon this statue will be as it once was, a proud, shining testament to the determination of Ishgard and a message to the heretics that we have returned. The work may be hard and the conditions harsh, but as a proud Ishgardian, I could ask for no greater honor. Are you for Falcon's Nest? If so, I have a favor to ask. There is this knight, Ser Isidore, stationed at the anvil to the west of here. She's always treated me with kindness and respect. More than I deserve, to be honest. Any road. While you were away, she came through on a patrol, and I think she might have left a package behind. It's a bit of a detour, but would you mind returning it to her? My thanks to you, friend. Oh, what's that? A package? I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about. Confound it, that fool of a... What a waste. It was a gift, adventurer. Theramont labors day and night without regard for his own well-being. At the very least, he ought to try to eat better. Why not simply give it to him? By the Fury, have you no sense of decorum? A high-born knight cannot be seen favoring a low-born mason in such a manner. Nevertheless, I appreciate your concern, as well as your willingness to assist the Ermont. May your journey back to Falcon's Nest be safe and swift. Pray give my regards to Sir Redwald. I must applaud your initiative, Mr. Speen. Roth tells me you've been quite busy. Alas, we've not the time to thank you properly. I have a task to which I would commit all able-bodied men and women, you and Lord Artoirel included. Calm as ever, even when you must surely sense the gravity of the situation. A veteran through and through, just as Lord Dromont said. Good. We have lost contact with a reconnaissance party sent north to River's Meet in search of the heretics' hideaway. Whether they were attacked or met with some other misfortune, we know not. But regardless of the cause, we must act quickly, for this is a harsh, unforgiving land which can claim, and has claimed, the lives of many men. To ensure we find our missing knights as quickly as possible, I've assigned each party a different area to search. You and Lord Artoirel will be working together. Seek him out when you're ready to depart, and good luck. It seems we've been assigned the area near Camp River's Meet, Mr. Speen. Lest you are unaware, the camp was one of many our knights were forced to abandon when we withdrew from the Curthis Western Highlands, one of many sacrifices made in the wake of the calamity. 'Twould not surprise me if our knights took shelter there. There is but one way to find out, though. Let us be off. We're off to find the heretics again. Well, we're looking for the knights that we're looking for the heretics. Keep away, Deep Eye. I'm on a mission. What? Excuse you. There below us, Camp River's Meet, or what remains of it. Hello? 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 I see no way to descend the cliffs safely from here. Should we fall, the beasts below would make short work of us. Come, I know a path to the riverbed below, east of the Black Iron Bridge. If the reconnaissance party came this way, I see no sign of it. Still, it is possible that recent storms have obscured their trail, or that they took an alternate route to Camp Riversmeet. Until we investigate the camp itself, we cannot be certain. We must press on. They had me dismount for that. The audacity. I can at least feel like I'm flying on this mount. Are you all right? I heard sounds of a struggle. Think the Fury. I thought no one would come. 3 heretics slain and 1 knight saved, just like that. You certainly live up to your reputation, Mistress Bean. What happened here, sir? Is there no one else? We were caught in a furious blizzard north of here, my lord. Naught but white all around, until we saw shapes moving towards us, running towards us, with naked steel in their hands. I cut down a few of the bastards who came close, but the others... There was shouting and screaming, but after a while I could only hear unfamiliar voices. I found my way to the camp, hoping to hide while the storm passed. But the heretics tracked you here. Aye, my lord. The heretics' hideaway lies somewhere to the north. We must move quickly, before the snow buries all traces of their passing. For my brothers, we must. Have faith, sir. Justice will be done, but first we must see you to safety. Skill issue. Tragic. He has the right of it, Mistress Bean. Whatever remains of the Heretic's trail will be gone with the next snowfall, but we cannot very well leave our friend here. I will see him to Falcon's Nest and gather reinforcements. In the meantime, I would have you search the area to the north of the camp for signs of the attack. Should you pick up the Heretic's trail, do not wait for me. Follow it back to their lair forthwith, being sure to leave me some clear footprints. I realize that this plan may place you in considerable danger, but I see no alternative. Rest assured, we will not be far behind. And Coffee Mancer, thank you. Hell yeah. Aww. I can't jump from here? Boo. The tracks continue to the north. Suspicious footprints, as opposed to just footprints. Do these footprints side-eye you? Is that why they're suspicious? This thing better not. Do it. Don't. These are ley lines. We got them. And are abandoning them. Oh. I'm running back to them. Just for them to disappear. Nice. We love that. Hell yeah. Oh, there's another one. Hello? Follow the fleeing heretic. I'll just refresh that dot really quick. You're welcome. I hope it stings. It's a bit shocking, I know. Ahahaha. Aha. Oh, they won't shoot him. Don't you do it. It's okay, I fire myself on the daily, don't worry. Just because I can. I was gonna say, nice of him to just stand there while I do this. Whoa. Bio, miasma, bio. Man. Those seem like they should hurt a lot more than they actually do right now, but that's okay. It's good they don't. No, I won't.
Looking for me, I presume.
Probably.
Ah, the child who glimpsed the truth.
No, it cannot be.
She cameth unto me, as didst thou. Alike in gifts, yet set upon different paths.
He speaks true, warrior of light. Like you, I have been blessed with the echo. The visions terrified me at first. They came without warning. I wondered what I had done to deserve them. But I had no time to ponder such things, once the calamity came. The land turned against us, and in a matter of hours, Falcon's Nest was buried under 10 fulms of ice and snow. We had no choice but to flee for Ishgard. We came to the wall, and while we searched for a way through, there was an avalanche. And then I was alone. So I set forth for Dravania. I knew full well what might happen where I found. But I could not survive on my own. I was found, of course. And not by a mere dragon, but by the great worm Hraesvelgr. And it was then that I knew why I had been given this gift. For with it I heard his voice, and saw the truth through his eyes. I was chosen to deliver this revelation to the people, to bring dragon and man together as they once were, and should ever be.
What of the innocents who died when you attacked Foundation?
It wasn't supposed to be like that. You have to believe me. It was beyond my control.
She says, but I very specifically remember this cutscene with her laughing maniacally.
Children taught to fear the skies, who saw their loved ones slaughtered. Yet the Dravanians, though they know where the fault truly lies, fell upon them with such fury.
Men die, and their children forget. But we are everlasting. To us, then is as now. Thou canst not comprehend the violation, the outrage, the fury.
I will make this right. I am neither a saint nor a savior, just another sinner. Yet I will not forsake this cause. I cannot. I will see this cycle broken and peace restored. We can do naught else, for we are now as one.
Yeah, I can't imagine our friends here in Ishgard are appreciating the fact that we just let her walk away. But I guess we'll just leave that part out. Mistress Bean, praise Helona, you are alive. We came as swiftly as we could, but I see we are too late. So they were lurking in the cellar of this farmhouse. 'Tis a pity Lady Iceheart escaped, but we must not let that detract from your accomplishment. We have them on the run. You have dealt our foes a telling blow this day, my friend, and I shall see that your efforts are recognized. Establishing an outpost in so remote a location could not have been easy. Tenacious devils. The knights have matters here well in hand. Let us return to Falcon's Nest and share our discoveries with Sir Redwald. Come, after tracking heretics across malms of ice and snow, I would say you are due a few hours' rest next to a warm fire. Hell yeah. The warmest of fires. Like this fire. Lord Artois, Mistress Bean, oh glad am I to see you both hale and healthy. What news? You mean to say you hunted the heretics down on your own, and slew them before reinforcements could arrive? By the Fury. I believe we have made great strides toward purging these lands of heretics, and I mean to say as much when I deliver my report to my father in the Holy See. As will I, Lord Artois. May it serve to remind our superiors what houses Durandare and Fortemps could achieve through continued cooperation. Indeed. I trust you and your knights are content to handle the rest. We most certainly are, my lord. During your short time with us, you and Mistress Bean have accomplished far more than I had thought possible. I cannot in good conscience impose upon you any longer. I return to Ishgard with my thanks. As you wish, Sir Redwald. We thank you for your hospitality. I'm out here looking like a damn fool. Okay. I'll craft a glamour for this character with my character. Like my main character. Welcome, Mistress Bean. Shall I show you inside the manor? Yes. Mistress Bean, I would speak plain. From the first, I questioned your motives and your competence. Unjustly, I now realize. Rumors have a way of growing more fantastic as they spread, and quite frankly, those surrounding you beg your belief. But Horsefant swore that all the stories were true. He championed your cause and begged Father to grant your patronage. And he duly listened, because for all his wisdom, he has never been able to say no to my dear half-brother, the legacy of my father's soul and discretion. Mother hated him, of course. Even on her deathbed, she refused to acknowledge him. And, to be honest, she was not alone in her feelings. But that is not the worst of it. At Camp River's Meet, when we came upon the wounded knight, I knew immediately that one of us would have to pursue the heretics alone. An onerous task, fraught with danger. And there you were, the savior of Eorzea and honored guest of House Forton, my new comrade in arms, Horsefant's dear friend. I told myself it was to be a test, but part of me hoped that you would fail. Yet you accepted the task without a word of protest, or any sign of fear, and you duly tracked the enemy down, faced him alone, and lived to tell the tale. Plainly, Horsefant had the right of it all along. That I doubted your strength bespeaks mine own weakness. But I will not doubt you again, Mistress Bean. On that you have my word. Well, I appreciate the honesty. He said, I didn't give a shit about you. But you know what? You came through. There's the Aether Compass. Oh. Ah, Mistress Bean. My lord the Count much desires to speak with you regarding your time with Lord Artuarel and Lord Amanelaine, if you would remain here for a moment.
The hero returns. I cannot thank you enough for saving young Amanelaine's life. Aye, he told me everything. I've also received letters from both House Zamail and Durandare praising your conduct and that of House Forton. You've won us much honor, my friend.
My lord.
What is it? Speak.
Pray forgive the intrusion, my lord, but I bring grave tidings. Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru have been detained on suspicion of fomenting heresy.
What? Explain.
They were observed entering a tavern in the lower levels on some half-dozen occasions. There, it is claimed, they made a number of inquiries. Inquiries which brought them into contact with certain elements. 'Twas this which prompted a Knight of the Heavens Ward to demand that they be questioned. Sir Grinno, my lord.
Sir Grinno is a brute. An exceedingly accomplished brute, but a brute nonetheless. Alas, he is also a son of House Zamail. How quickly we forget the petty nature of men. I'd wager your friends are no more than pawns in another of my countrymen's games. Such is the way of things between the high houses.
Though you've won the hearts and minds of many of my countrymen, there are those who will never be swayed. Men who will dismiss your efforts and resent your successes, even as we celebrate them. 'Tis like that one such member of House Zamail is manipulating Sir Grinno. But he's not a man to dabble in politics of his own volition. He may genuinely believe your friends to be guilty, though I am quite certain his masters know better. Yet the truth will avail us not if we cannot prove their innocence. You would do well to speak with Sir Emmerich at the congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly. he will know more of these charges. Man. We escaped being charged with the murder of the Sultana just for them to be charged as heretics. And a loop. It has been too long, Coffeemancer. Would that this visit came under happier circumstances. You are come to plead for Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru, I take it. Potato, tomato. Word of their detainment reached us while I was delivering my report on the Vanu Primal. Truly, I know not which is more ludicrous, these charges or that flying feathered whale. That Sir Grinno's accusations are baseless, I have no doubt. Refuting them will be difficult, however, as he is a knight of the Heavens Ward. He said the thing! I speak of the personal guard of the Archbishop, the 12 finest knights in all of Ishgard, sworn to serve his eminence alone. Suffice it to say, their testimony is unimpeachable, and I have not the authority to challenge their actions. After all the Scions have done, routing the heretics and defeating Shiva, helping us to defend the steps of faith and drive back the Dravanian horde, after proving themselves true allies on countless occasions, is there naught we can do? I fear there is but one path left to us. We must demand a trial by combat. But of course! In a trial by combat sanctioned by the Inquisition, the victor's claim is judged true regardless of the petitioner's standing. Under Ishgardian law, a trial by combat pits the accuser against the accused. In this instance, Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru would be expected to face Sir Grinno, and a second of his choosing, another knight of the Heavens Ward, most like. 2 of them? By the Fury, that can hardly be considered fair. Master Alphino's magical talents will not have gone unnoticed, meaning that he will have no choice but to participate. Mistress Tataru, on the other hand, is quite obviously bereft of martial skill, and should be afforded the right to name a champion to fight in her stead. Lest you doubt, I am ready and willing to serve in this capacity, as I am sure is Lord Horshafon. But all here present know that you are the most accomplished warrior among us, and mayhap in the realm at large. Then it is settled. I will visit Master Alphino at once and inform him of our intentions. Coffeemancer, meet me at the tribunal when you've made ready. Until then, my friend. And a loop. His name always makes me kind of laugh. To the tribunal! About to go kick some Heavens Ward knight ass. You leave Alphino and Tataru alone. Tribunal. Listen carefully, Coffeemancer. When the trial begins, the petitioner will be asked to restate his charges, and the accused invited to respond. Then, in accordance with the law, they will be asked to restate their request for a trial by combat. Once the High Adjudicator acknowledges Mistress Tataru's right to name a champion, that is when you must make your entrance. Oh, I cannot wait to see the look on Sir Grinno's face when he sees his true opponent. It will be priceless. More seriously, should you begin to lose heart, look to me in the stands, and I shall cheer so loud you will wonder how you could ever have contrived to doubt yourself. Now, are you ready? Hell yeah, I'm ready. I love that though, he's literally like, if you ever start to doubt yourself, just look at me. And just know that I will be cheering so loud for you. There's no way.
We are gathered here today under the watchful gaze of the Fury to ascertain the guilt of 2 souls in a trial by combat. Petitioners, step forward. Sir Grinno, for the benefit of all here present, I would ask you to repeat the charges which you have leveled against this man and this woman.
I, Sir Grinno de Zemile, brother of the Heavens Ward, did bear witness to these two foreigners consorting with heretics.
You know, it's really funny because I never expect that voice to come out of that face.
Let the accused step forward. Alfino Leveilleur, Tataru Taru, you have heard the charges leveled against you. Will you take up arms to refute Sir Grinno's claim, and thereby prove your innocence in the eyes of gods and men?
I, Alfino Leveilleur, am innocent of this charge and claim my right to trial by combat.
No, I know. It just cracks me up because it's the kind of voice I would expect to hear from, like, a dwarf.
I, Tataru Taru, am innocent
Like the
of this
really
charge.
rough.
But I am no warrior and cannot fight. So, I claim the right to name a champion.
To the old and the infirm, the young and the weak, this right we allow. Very well. Who will stand for this woman?
Me. Let's go. Don't worry, Tataru, I got you. Goofy hat and all.
Just as I was beginning to doubt the efficacy of the Ishgardian justice system. Come, my friend. Let us put an end to this mummer's farce.
It's all of us. We're all fighting for Tataru today. Nope. I was out doing all these nice things for everybody, and then it's because Tataru and Alfino were trying to, like, get information at a tavern. And Sir Grinno was like, "Now they're heretics. You're consorting with heretics."
Barone, render unto us your judgment. Raise up the righteous, and cast down the wicked.
I kind of hope my eye level is good for this.
I have my pride.
Pick one.
I've got you now.
Alfino, don't just stand in it.
Down with you!
Down with you. Down with you.
This isn't funny.
It is funny, actually, because I just beat you and I'm wearing a jester's hat, so... Hardy har har. Joke's on you.
It's over.
It's over. I mean, we won! The Fury has spoken. Alphino Levier to Tarutaru, you are hereby acquitted of all charges. Blessed are we who receive her wisdom, and see justice wrought by her divine hand. Petitioners, accused, go forth in peace. I mean, to be fair, look at it. Come on. Delivered from an untimely demise yet again. My thanks, as always. Worshipon. By the Fury, what a splendid victory! To see how you strove in the face of adversity, two brave young souls bound together by the puissant bonds of camaraderie. Why, it stirred me to the very depths of my soul. I actually have no idea how to pronounce that word. Puissant? Why are you just like standing over me? Hello? The hat would be cast immeasurable. The hat would cast, you know, it would. It took me like 4 tries to read that. It stirred me to the very depths of my soul. Sorry, Big Coffee Bean came up to tell me about something that happened at work. Because he's working his overnight shifts tonight. So I can't steal him if I have to queue for something. We gotta cross our fingers and hope that as a DPS I have a quicker queue. Having been treated to such a rousing spectacle, it seems only right that I present you with a humble token of mine admiration. Pray receive of me this chocobo whistle. With it, you may summon a black chocobo, fully trained and ready to fly. Check him out! He looks so snazzy with his little hat. Magnificent. Oh, she. Sorry. Is she not? Strong yet sleek, elegant yet eager. What say you, Coffee Mincer? Will you take her for your steed? Lord Horchefant, chocobos are prohibited in the Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellenic Inquisitory Doctrine. Your steed must remain outside. He was so excited about us winning that he just completely disregarded that. You've obtained a black chocobo. When riding this mount, you will have the ability to fly, provided certain conditions have been met. To fly in a given region, you must first find and attune to all the local aether currents. Is this an English language pronunciation exam? Wait, Professor Oak? Why Professor Oak? I don't know if it's an exam. I'd be terrified if it was, because my English pronunciation has not been that great lately. In order to attune to some aether currents, you will need to complete certain quests. However, most can be discovered via exploration. To aid you in this endeavor, you've also obtained an Aether Compass, which will provide you with both the bearing and the distance to the nearest Aether current upon use. The cart doesn't let you ride inside the building. Yeah. It's been fine. Oh. Oh, it's been bad. The Aether Compass can be found under Collection in the Duty section of the main menu. To review your progress, select Travel from the main menu, followed by Aether Currents. Hiccup. Black chocobos are all well and good, but the true reward for your efforts is the exoneration of your comrades. They shall be released upon the completion of certain minor formalities, which I mean to see to personally. In the meantime, pray return to Fortom Manor. The Count has done so already, and will doubtless be eager to discuss the day's events. Alrighty. Welcome, Mistress Bean. Shall I show you inside the manor? Yes. Yes, you shall. Alone smiles on us yet again, Mistress Bean, guiding you to victory and setting your comrades free. I confess I did fear for your safety, which is not to say I doubted your prowess, you understand. I merely knew the strength of your opponents. You do have a habit of exceeding my expectations. Besting two of the Heavens Ward while the city's elite looked on. By the Fury, anyone who hasn't been paying attention to you will surely do so from now on. My lord? We have just received a message from the vault. His Eminence, the Archbishop, requests the presence of Mistress Bean. An invitation from the Archbishop? What an honor. A personal summons is indeed a great honor, and given recent events, you would be wise not to delay. Go, Mistress Bean. We shall speak anon. A priest will be waiting for you outside the vault. Identify yourself to him, and he will escort you inside. Oh, there's literally not actually one that much closer to it. We are honored to receive you, Mistress Bean. This way, please.
Your Eminence, it is my honor to present to you the Warrior of Light.
I have heard the tales of your many grand endeavors. The Lord Commander has also been most effusive in his praise. I am Thordan the Seventh, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, and I bade you come here that I might offer my personal apologies. You will forgive me for not calling upon you as courtesy would dictate, but as you can see, my more sprightly days are long behind me. But I digress. Your companions were wrongly accused of heresy and subjected to gross indignities. This, I am sorry to say, was the result of negligence on the part of our nation's protectors. Negligence born of an excess of zeal. Is that not so, Sir Zephyrin?
They removed my hat for this cutscene. You know it's serious.
Yes, Your Eminence. Regrettably, it would appear that we of the Heavens Ward were in receipt of erroneous information. Sir Grino has ever been headstrong. He pressed charges before the truth had been ascertained, for which I most sincerely apologize.
An unfortunate misunderstanding born of an earnest desire to serve Ishgard, but one which should never have occurred. For who could doubt the character of those who bested Shiva and drove the Horde from the steps of faith? Not I. That much is certain. That will be all, Sir Zephyrin. I would speak with our guest in private.
Your Eminence, As you wish, Your Eminence. That will be all for today.
Privacy is a luxury rarely afforded one in my position. Now tell me, young lady, what do you know of the Ascians? Much and more, I shouldn't wonder, being the bringer of light. You should know that I myself have met with them, have entertained them as guests, even. Those harbingers of chaos and strife offered us power, that we might continue our war against the dragons. I have no intention of aiding their cause, of course, nor less of being their puppet. Yet, were I to refuse them outright, I should learn naught of their true objectives and remain powerless to stop them. Thus have I hearkened to their words with interest and paid lip service to their beliefs, biding my time and preparing for the inevitable conflict. And why do I tell you this? Because there is naught in this world they fear more than the power of the Warrior of Light. If we are to rid ourselves of these vile interlopers, we must needs work together. Without...
Oh. My hand twitched, I'm sorry. It's like, without that, we won't make it towards an everlasting peace or something. I'm sorry. Man. Oh my God. No, it's the Holy See. That's the Holy See. Not the Holy Skipper. You have to start the entire game over. Well, lucky for you, I have recapped everything, and honestly, it would probably take someone less than an hour to watch all of my recap of Realm Reborn to Heaven's Word so far.
There you are. I confess, I was more than a little concerned when I learned that you had been summoned to the vault. What did they want with you? Well, well. A formal apology and an admonishment of those responsible. I see my fears were wholly misplaced.
The one we're hearing now, or the one in the city? Like, out in the city?
By the gods! The Archbishop freely admits to consorting with Ascians. So, their ambitions extend to Ishgard as well. We will have new primals to contend with ere long, of that you may be certain. 'Tis but a matter of time. Yet shorn of the support of our missing allies, what can we realistically hope to achieve?
Yeah. I think you'll probably hear that later on. The one you're thinking of.
In the midst of all the excitement, I completely forgot to tell you. When I was asking around about the Scions, I heard the most awful rumor. General Rauban is to be executed for crimes against the Sultanate!
Oh yeah.
If the Flame General dies, we will lose a staunch ally, and the one man capable of holding the Sultana's assassins to account.
So, when the news broke of the Sultana's assassination, Rauban killed Teleji Adeleji and went to kill Lolorito, but Ilbert cut off his arm, and there's this whole thing. So he got arrested. And they're trying to say he also was in part accountable for her murder.
Lord Orchiffon was wise to counsel restraint, but this business will brook no delay. We cannot permit this execution to take place. We must save Rauban.
Hey, murdering is part of my job in the Scions, okay? I'm sorry. Though the situation calls for urgency, it would avail us little to charge headlong into Ul'dah without a plan. Before we can formulate a plan, however, we must first learn how things stand in the Sultanate, which is why I propose that we visit Limsa Lominsa. Aye, you heard me right. While you were about your altruistic endeavors, I acted as an intermediary in trade negotiations between House Verton and the Lominsan Consortium. During said negotiations, an opportunity to send word to the Admiral presented itself, and I duly seized it. I am happy to report that we yet have a stout ally in Limsa. The Admiral has pledged her full cooperation in any effort to rescue Rauban. Accordingly, I have agreed to meet with her, that we might discuss how best to proceed. Naturally, I told her to expect us both. Your presence never fails to embolden our allies, after all. When you arrive in Limsa Lominsa, make yourself known to Sergeant Xanthel at Bulwark Hall on the lower decks. He will admit you to the bridge. The Admiral has been expecting you. Say the word and I will take you to her. Merylwib.
friends. 'Tis good to see you safe and well. I will admit I had not counted on you seeking, let alone finding refuge within the Holy See, but full glad was I to learn that you had.
Don't give in. Don't do it. She'll appreciate that BLT so much when she gets home. Don't do it.
Thankfully, we had allies there who took us under their wing. And theirs was not the only aid we receive, I suspect. When we fled Uldar, we fully expected to become wanted men, known to all and hounded at every turn. Yet that did not come to pass. On the contrary, 'twould seem the charges against us have not been made public. Might we have you to thank for that, Admiral?
Sharp as ever, Master Alphino. On Marshal Terrapin's urging, the Elder Seedseer and I demanded that the Syndicate suppress news of the Scion's alleged crimes until such time as irrefutable evidence could be found. Our argument was simple. Lacking proof, to accuse the saviors of the realm of so unlikely a crime would have the people up in arms. In their wisdom, the Syndicate agreed, as you yourself have seen. There is something you should know. Some few days prior to the banquet, the Elder Seedseer and I were summoned for a private audience with the Sultana. There, she revealed her intent to announce her abdication, that she might pave the way for the establishment of an Uldan Republic.
What? But such an announcement would have plunged the entire nation into chaos.
She was well aware of that. 'Twas for fear of what might ensue that she summoned us. Her Grace wanted the Elder Seedseer and I to lend Rauban a helping hand, you see? To aid him in preserving the peace during the transition.
You know, tea does sound nice right now. But I might make a coffee. We'll see.
So, having somehow caught wind of her plan, Lolorito and Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination in the hope of maintaining the constitutional status quo. But they must have known that her death would sow as much chaos as her abdication. Chaos from which Teleji alone might feasibly stand to profit. Surely Lolorito would never knowingly... Ah... Could it be? I dare not hope.
Alphino? He's trying to be stylish.
The Uldan authorities have yet to announce the Sultana's passing. To allay any suspicion that may arise from Her Grace's absence, they have issued a statement to the effect that she is presently convalescing from illness.
Mayhap they're waiting for a fitting moment to break the news. Or mayhap they know of some other reason to delay.
Something else has been bothering me, Admiral. I was dismayed to learn that General Rauban is to be executed. Yet upon hearing the news, I could not help but wonder why he had been kept alive for so long. Pray mistake not my meaning. I am, of course, overjoyed that our friend still draws breath, and that he might yet be saved. But if his enemies truly wished to eliminate him, they could have done so immediately. I see no reason for this delay.
Aye, you've struck upon an important point, Master Alphino. Following his capture, Rauban had been held in the Marasaja pit within Uldar. In recent days, however, he has reportedly been moved to an unknown location. Queerly, 'twas not the brass blades who spirited him away either, but a band of soldiers decked in blue.
The Crystal Braves.
Yep. So after all that talk Ilbert had of, oh, I'd never betray my fellow man. I'd die first. He fucking betrayed us. He was a traitor.
Aye. If I read the winds aright, the arrangement between Lord Lolorito and the Braves has come under strain. At any rate, if we're to rescue Raubarn, we'll have to find him first. And you'll be glad to hear that I have already entrusted the task to those best able to see it done. Our friends of Doma.
Oh yeah, that's not actually in my recap. Yugiri is still around, and she's still on our side. Love the impression. Look, I do my best. Raban's survival is vital to the Eorzean Alliance. We can ill afford to lose him. But I cannot send troops into Ul'dah. 'Twould spell the end of the Alliance and war, like as not. If there is to be a rescue, it falls to you and yours to attempt it. I would not have it any other way, Admiral. It was I who founded the Crystal Braves, and I who must take responsibility for their actions. Spoken like a true leader, Master Alphinaud. By way of a first step, you should seek out our Doman contact. You will find her among the frontier hands at Revenant's Toll, working in a kitchen. Back to more donuts. Her outfit looks cool. More donuts? More donut? Aha, a Crystal Brave. They really were. They were styling. Where's the staircase? A joke so bad you thought you heard it wrong. That's a storage room. Mistress Coffee Mincer, I knew in my heart that you were safe, but to see you again in the flesh, words cannot well express my relief. Even as the victory feast was taking place, the Crystal Braves turned upon us and took the Rising Stones by force. Amid the chaos, some few of my compatriots and I were able to slip away unnoticed. Since then, we've remained in Revenant's Toll, keeping watch over the mutineers, while awaiting your return. You know what, though? That means you're landing more than one joke. If you told one joke every day for a year, you're landing more than one in a year. Good job. You've done well by us, and we Domans do not soon forget our debts. We swear to do all within our power to aid you. Shortly before you arrived, I received word from Limsa Lominsa that you were searching for General Raubarn. As the Admiral will have informed you, he was recently moved from his cell in the Marasaja pit. Those are special leap years. Hell yeah. At the same juncture, you, Hase, and the 3rd Unit were observed leaving the Rising Stones. This can be no simple coincidence. Their purpose, we believe, is to escort the Flame General to the scene of his execution. Suffice it to say, we have people shadowing the Third. If you would join the hunt, pray seek out Dware at Highbridge, where I too am bound. We're about to go say hi to Hee Baru! It's our buddy! Hee Baru! Ah! Why did the chicken cross the road? If he's not a Lala, Michael Jackson, I'm gonna be pissed. I don't know, I guess today won't be the successful day. Oh no. Also, for anyone who's wondering why this Lalafell is so amazing to me, it was the first time I lost it trying to explain anything going on in this game and read dialogue. I think it was the first time I lost it. It could have very well been way before that I just couldn't hold it together and it just made me crack up, but Hihibaru definitely broke me for a second because I was laughing so hard. Oh my god. I've been expecting you. Time is of the essence, so I shall be direct. Yu Haze and his men are bound for Halatali. We believe that this is where they intend to carry out the execution. Hozan is presently keeping watch over the entrance. Let us make haste and join him. Okay, it's still in this zone. Wait. We got a new chocobo. You come at a good time, my friends, but moments ago, the traitor Ilberd arrived and entered Halatali. From this, we may be certain that General Rabban is being held within. I mean, technically it could. Just play it in your headphones. It's just a constant, like, theme song while you're walking around. Or just, like, strap a speaker to your hip and do it that way. There's no time to lose. General Alden may be executed at any moment. You must enter Halatali and free him from his captors. Please see to your preparations, and tell me when you are ready to proceed. One of our own will accompany you inside. Hell yeah.
Pray, forgive me my lateness.
This is that woman we met before, that we helped when the Domans were seeking refuge. She no longer has the mask.
Lady Ugiri!
Master Alphonor, I am pleased to see that the light of resolve shines in your eyes once more.
Ah, yes. How pathetic I must have seemed to you when we last met. I am ashamed to record it. For a time I was well and truly lost. But with the aid of my comrades, I have since refound my purpose, and I shall take care not to misplace it again.
And for anyone that might feel like it's a little bit weird, they did swap the voice actors For Alphino. Specifically. There may have been others that were also changed, but I know that Alphino was the biggest change. He's now British.
Since your escape from Ulda, my fellow shinobi and I have shadowed the Crystal Braves every step, in hopes of learning the Scion's whereabouts. Regrettably, our investigation has yet to yield any useful information. Pray, forgive us.
You need not apologize, my lady. We are grateful for all that you have done on our behalf. Besides, Ralban is no less a friend, and we cannot well abandon him to his fate.
I wish the gradient on her scales was an actual option when you make an aura in the game, but it's not. She does look cool.
The three of us shall attend to the Flame General's rescue. Pray, draw away the guards by the entrance. Take Dowade and Higiri with you.
Ninja is such a fun class in this game. Yeah, and then there's me with the jester hat. You're right. Everyone looks cool, and then I'm just there. I'm intimidating no matter what I'm wearing. Not a soul from the Colosseum to be seen. This bodes ill. Take the lead, Coffeemancer. I shall follow close upon you. I'm already way ahead of you. Robin, it's a mattress. And to everyone else, it's a symbol. There's so many classes I enjoy playing, and I'm trying to resist the urge to go pick up, like, all of them.
Leave this to me. Pretty sure it's this way. Yep. The General. But where are his captors? I mislike the look of this. General! You came. Yep, we're here. He is bound by some manner of magitech device, yet I dare not force it open. It may well be booby-trapped. I have heard of such devices. The Crystal Braves will possess the key. Let us split up and look for it. That will not be necessary. Pray do not take it personally, my friends. You are the victims of harsh economic conditions. Of course, it's the Lalafell. Happily, you will not suffer for long.
This poison will convey you swiftly unto the bosom of Thal, where I hope to join you after the passing of many prosperous years. Farewell, friends. Oh, and do try to relax. They tell me struggling only makes it worse. Stifles my healing. Oh. I should probably help with this. I thought I had to go look for something else. Sorry, Alphina. I got you, though. Don't worry. There's nothing down here. I don't want bots. These. This is awkward then. It's in the rules for my kick chat to stop trying to sell me bots. Where the hell is this key? Oh. Yeah, and I'd rather use any money I make that I have available for the channel. To actually pay someone for like editing or like if I decide to get a VTuber model. Like shoe polish? I mean, you can try. I don't need shoe polish though, but I'll take the hope. Hell yeah. The world will be better tomorrow and things. Yes. 100% worth a hell yeah. I'm gonna jump down. Can I? I can. Oh, my ankles. Alphina's ankles. Oh, here's ah. My thanks. Slowly, General. You are yet weak from your ordeal. Nevertheless... what? Nevertheless, we must quit this place. I should have known. What are clever contrivances to the Warrior of Light. Well done, hero. This guy, he's like, oh, I'd never betray my fellow man. I'd die before I betrayed my fellow man. He's out here betraying, being a traitor, a filthy backstabber. Ilbert. You mean to struggle on, then? Very well. If you would stand in my way, I will cut you down like all the rest. Come, scions. Let's get this over with. Oh, my camera. My camera's all wonky. Ilbert, I'm busy healing your conjurer. Can you go fight someone else for a second while I do this? Thank you. Do you?
It is nothing.
I'm not finished yet.
Ilbert of the Dull Blade.
I'll tear you limb from limb.
And not with a dull blade, you won't.
This changes nothing.
Don't be so sure about that, Ilbert.
It is over, Ilbert. Lay down your arms and surrender yourself to justice.
Justice? Justice for what exactly? 'Twas not I who assassinated the Sultana, boy.
Ere we debate who is responsible for the assassination, I would ask whether an assassination took place at all.
Oh, clever little shite. If you think you fight for justice, lass, you'd best wake up.
The truth is, you fight for whoever bloody well tells you to. Can you not see you're being used? By the Scions, the City-States, even the Crystal Braves? They none of them care a whit what you want. Only what you can do for them. And how do I know this? Because I'm the same. A pawn to be used as my masters see fit. All I ever wanted was to liberate my homeland. And I ate dirt to make it happen. But what have I achieved after all these years in servitude? Nothing. Not a bloody thing.
Honestly, yeah, the voice acting after Realm Reborn gets so much better. Okay, thank you for stopping in. Be safe, and have a good rest of your night.
If we ourselves are not free, free to think and to act, how are we ever to reclaim our homeland? Know this. There is nothing I would not give to take back Alamigo. Nothing!
You'll not get away!
No, Master Alphino. Now is not the time.
Do you? I think in that moment I can kind of see that. I also, to be fair, I have less...
Cripple and a fool. And still you came for me. I'm on your debt.
Like, I've watched The Lord of the Rings. Like, I've seen all of them, but it's been so long that, like, I don't think I could have connected that.
We are all of us fools of fate, General. But even fools
Love the
have a
music
part
from
to
it, though.
play.
I listen to that every once in a while. On your feet, Gladiator. This fight is not over.
Rest assured, I was not planning to die till I'd avenged the Sultana. Still, your words are welcome, lass. Know this, Ilberd. There is nothing I would not give to see you pay for what you've done. My wealth, my arm, my life. Nothing.
General, are you aware that Lord Lolorito has yet to announce the Sultana's death to the public?
What? No. No, I was not aware of that, nor of anything else outside my cell. 'Tis passing strange, though. I assumed the bastard would make it known at the first opportunity, and set about tearing down the Sultanate.
As did we all. And it is indeed strange that he did not. Strange, or perhaps revealing. Now, I have no conclusive proof, nor do I wish to give you false hope, but I have reason to believe that Her Grace may yet live.
What? But how can that be?
Forgive me, friends, but it is not safe here. Let us continue this conversation without.
Thank you, Yugiri, for being the voice of reason. Everybody's just standing there. The General is safe. What news without? My lady, the guards have been subdued, as per your command. We have since kept watch over the entrance. There's been no further activity. Then Ilbert and his minions have fled via some other egress. Scour the perimeter for signs of their passing. At once, my lady. General Alden, I presume, in the signs of the 7th dawn. Who are you? Identify yourself. Pray do not be alarmed. My mistress is a friend, and I come bearing a message of goodwill. For your own safety, she bade me direct your steps to the Waking Sands. Know that Master Urianger awaits you there, along with others sympathetic to your cause. This is no ruse, I assure you. General Alden, if you will come with me, I have prepared a carriage that you may travel in comfort, safe from prying eyes. Oh! Other thing that I didn't end up getting to put in my recap. At the very, very end, in the post-credit cutscene, we see Urianger speaking with Elidibus. It's framed in a way that makes it seem like he's working with them, but it's more so also kind of framed in a way that he just wants information from them anyway. I've spoken with Urianger via Link Pearl. He confirms the man's story. Raban is in safe hands. Let us make our way to Vesper Bay. And I still have 8th ride tickets. Let's go. Okay, return to the Waking Sands.
My dearest friends, praise be unto the 12 for delivering you from the clutches of treachery.
Father!
Pippin! My son! And Master Papashan besides!
Forgive me, Father. I should have been at Her Grace's side.
Save your tears. The Sultana yet lives.
You!
It was I who arranged this gathering. And judging by your perplexed expressions, it would seem introductions are in order. I am Dulala, head of the Order of Noldthal, and member of the Syndicate.
We know she's all-powerful because she has a really snazzy hat.
What you said about the Sultana, is it true? Is she alive?
Young lady, I understand you were with the Sultana when she drank from the poisoned goblet and collapsed. Would I be correct in assuming that you did not personally verify Her Grace's vital signs?
Why ask when 'tis plain you know the answer?
La La Land. Kinda, actually. You'll mostly find Lalafels in Thanalan and Ul'dah. So technically, yeah, it is La La Land.
Calm yourself, General, and let me finish. The truth is not as you imagine it. You are all victims of a most ingenious ruse. A ruse conceived to eliminate the threat posed by Teleji Adeleji. Tis my belief that Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination alone, but that Lolorito caught wind of his plot and exploited it to his own ends. He sought to manipulate you into eliminating Teleji for him, and you duly obliged. At one fell swoop,
Foiled
he
again.
removed his two foremost rivals, all the while remaining above suspicion.
It's okay. We're only halfway through the year. You still got the rest of the year to land a joke.
God strike me down for a fool. But the Sultana...
I believe in you.
How can it be that she lives?
She lives because Lolorito willed it. Her own lady-in-waiting is but one of his many little birds. By her sleight of hand, the poison was switched for a less deadly draught before it could reach her mistress's lips.
Some manner of sedative, perchance, of a potency sufficient to induce a slumber like unto death.
Were I to guess, I would say her grace is being held somewhere, dreaming dreams of a brighter Uldar, even as we speak.
Oh, Nanamo. I will never forgive Lolorito for his part in this.
Well, to be fair, at least he kept her from dying.
Though Lolorito's hands are far from clean, they did pluck her grace from the jaws of death. That must count for something. And though one may call the man's methods into question, it cannot be denied that he knows the value of stability, to the very gill, like as not. He craves power, 'tis true, but he has no desire to depose the Sultana. I had never taken sides in your feud with the monetarists, but it was not for want of concern for our nation's welfare. Indeed, 'twas out of the desire to see order restored that I furnished your Far Eastern friends with information, and arranged this gathering. I hope you are ready to work, General, for there is much work to be done. Our first
Sorry.
As for the more worldly kind of wealth, I am content to let Lolorito help himself to whatever Teleji Adeleji left behind.
I had to tab out to ban them. And unfortunately, it cuts out dialogue when I tab out. And then when I click back in, it skips the comment.
Which you alone can do. Rescue her grace and take your place at her side once more, for her sake and that of our nation.
I had not counted on Prioress Dulala herself appearing. In my defense, my suspicions regarding the Sultana proved more prescient. Prescient? I don't know. I'm so tired. Much remains to be done, but in rescuing Rabban, we have taken a vital first step towards resolving matters in Ul'dah. We couldn't have done it without you, Coffee Mancer. Thank you. Hell yeah, and I got a ring. Jailbreak. Okay. I must, however, end it here. It is getting late. But as always, thank you all so much for coming by and hanging out with me. It really does mean the world. It really does make my day. I won't be live tomorrow. I'm gonna be live Tuesday to Thursday instead. I have something I'm doing tomorrow. Nighty-night. If you're new here and you enjoy hanging out with us, hit the subscribe button on YouTube, follow me on Kick, hang out with us more. It's a good time. Become an espresso shot today. If you want to keep up with 14... Holy shit. I just banned you. Oh, no, they just keep changing the name. Wow. What was I saying? Oh yeah, if you want to keep up on Final Fantasy XIV and you're feeling a little confused where we're at right now, I do weekly recap videos for the weekend streams. So that way everybody can know where we're at. But sorry, I'm trying to deal with that. Anywho, once again, W Millie. Shout out to Millie. Thank you so much for being a supporter on Ko-fi. Otherwise, I think that's everything. I don't think I'm forgetting anything. Everybody, please, 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 stay safe, stay sane, take care, and I'll see you next time. Bye!